All right. Sim Volume 50. All right, give me one moment. I'm still trying to get things set up here. My chat window has decided that it wants to be in the wrong position. Come on. Apparently it shut down. There we go. Got the window in place. All right, and now we should be able to go. Alien, good morning. How you doing today? Oh, nope, that didn't work. I gotta have the game in focus. There, let's try that. Okay, so now the game's in focus, and let's go into VR. There we go. Look straight in front of me. Press the button. Cool. All right, let's do this. Battery power on. Avionics on. Turn the lights on. Okay, we got everything flashing outside. Let me do a couple things to make sure that we've got our weight and balance right. We want about 75% fuel. Close enough. Let's go down here. I do want my... Oh. There we go. Gotta have my window down here. Don't know why that...
Express 507 Heavy requesting the end of pushback. Sun Express
okay, so we can close that.
Heavy request to end pushback received.
Close that. Take that down. Check around us, make sure we're good.
Manchester
Weather's looking kind of nasty.
507 Heavy with Mike ready to taxi IFR. Sun Express 507 Heavy taxi to and hold short of runway 23 right via taxiway November.
Turn that volume down all the way. Don't want to hear any of that. All right, we are going to have the ads play while I'm doing this startup procedure. Fuel pump on. Pitot tube on. Clear. Engine's on, generator on, making power. Okay. Okay, all the lights work. Rolling up. Horn on. Looks like the wind is coming out of that direction. What is that? Northwest, a little bit. Dim the brightness on that display. Cool. Okay, we are good to go. Move my mouse off of that invisible panel. Let's take Malcolm and move him slightly over. The route I have today is all over the place. You can see like we're going north, picking up some point of interest, a bunch of airports, up and over, and then back down to the Isle of Man, where there's like 4 different point of interest on the island alone. Alright, let's get out of here. Picking up. What is this? Oh, tape. Picking up, moving to the left. Alright, let's get the hell out of here. Use the taxiway, don't even have to use the runway, to be honest. I really want to get all my dashboard buttons into actual physical switches at some point. And then that way I don't have to be fumbling for the mouse. I can hit the buttons properly. I'm going way the wrong way. Weather this morning is a lot better than yesterday for sure. The angle seems off. Hold on. Yeah, something is off. Oh, I know what it is. I apologize. Thanks for letting me know, though. Yeah, there is something off. One moment. If I do this, and then quit that copy of OBS, and restart that copy of OBS, it might be fixed. Is it working now? That looks a little bit better. Thank you for letting me know. I would have completely forgotten about that. Yeah, it was reduced to 720p instead of the full screen resolution, so I was doing some recording of some stuff yesterday. So, flying over this again, that's our first point of interest. Also, before I go any further, let me do another real quick check. I do need to make sure that YouTube is actually sending chat to my chat program, and it is good. Okay, we've been having this issue where it's not connecting properly to the actual overlay for some weird reason. Looks like we have a cell phone tower here. Stay clear of it. Volume 30. Next track. Next track. There we go. All right, next point of interest is about 2 miles in front of us. See if we can find it. I'm gonna start slowing down. You know what? I bet it's that thing on top of the... Yeah, it is. So if you look right here, you can see that these different colors are essentially the height map. That's up on top of the hill, so we're going over to that tower right there. That's what we're going to. So we'll naturally slow down as we climb, but now, like, what were... Pause music. What were these towers used for? Were they essentially just like lookout towers put on top of the hills like this so they can see just a larger area? Or, I mean, is that essentially it? Or was there other purposes? Yeah, I hear you. And like, I mean, the tower is relatively narrow. Like, does it just have like a spiral staircase in it, or? Because that just looks like it's just kind of like some bars to keep people from going down the wrong way. All right, and continuing on. Yeah, I still have an appointment this morning, so I've got to try to get this flight done before I have to start getting ready. Pause music. Volume 30. Birds again. First airport landing is up ahead. And I'm guessing these are horse tracks here. They look like dirt, so I'm guessing they're not like running tracks. They're kind of narrow. All right, mile away. Where is this airport? See some buildings. I think it's another glider field. School running tracks? It doesn't look like there's a school nearby, and it looks like dirt. Oh God, I haven't heard this song in a long, long time. Save track. All right, first airport gotten, on to the next one. If I see another one, I'll go over to it. But I think they're horse racing tracks. They don't have the lanes on them like they would for a school running track. They're not near any schools, and the buildings that are nearby look like they're like grandstands almost. Okay, apparently that's as bright as I can get those. Wait, what did I do with my route? Oh, that's not my route. That's something else. Okay. I was worried there for a moment. See, like that looks like a school, right? You have the building and then you have a football field next to it, right? Whatever other things I'm seeing, it looks like, see over there, I'm seeing 3 football fields, 6 football fields, maybe possibly 7. Another one down there, probably, I'm guessing there's schools nearby. But when I see another circle track, I'll go down to it. Yeah, there's actually a lot of places like that in the U.S. as well. It's like this. This is clearly not a school. Now this might be somewhere where they are training the horse or something, but this is a lot smaller than the other ones that I've been seeing. You got a private, what do you call it? A private tennis court. Yeah, like I think whoever lives here has a bunch of money and has some horses, so they probably do training. But that's essentially what I'm seeing, except a lot bigger. And it looks like it has like, what is it called? Stands next to it. Again, when I see one, I'll really go down to it and we'll check on the map if we can, maybe. I wonder what that is. Bunch of really large buildings all clustered together. Looks like warehouses, maybe. Distribution center. Dietrich, hope you're doing well today. Why did... Give me a moment. I gotta see if I can do this now. See if we can do some stuff without crashing the aircraft. Oh, nope, wrong button. That's not bad. Oh, I was gonna do something and now I forgot. Shit. What was I gonna do? Oh, yeah, my bot's not running. Gotta start the bot back up. I don't know why that shut down. Three Celsius outside, that's a little bit chilly. We have not, I mean, we've had some cooler nights, but we haven't had, I think we had a little bit of frost once in the last month, but it hasn't gotten super cold here yet. It's just a matter of time, though. Got the moon up there. God, my back is bugging me again. Now see, this is one of those ironic things, right? I've got this cyclic between my legs, and right now I'm holding it with my thumb. If I pull my hand back, the spring force causes the aircraft to pitch up because I'm having to fight essentially a very light spring force, super light spring force. However, the real aircraft has enough friction where you can, like, it won't return to center, it'll just stay there. I want to see if I can get a little bit of friction on this thing so it'll do that. So I don't have to, it won't just tilt backwards like that. I actually have to move it. Alright, there is an airport down below. We are 2 miles out. Let's start descending. I think I see the buildings that make up the airport. There it goes.
H2O.
Water sucks. It really, really sucks.
Yep, now it's working. And of course, because we're a helicopter, we don't need to use the runway. I was just using it essentially for sighting practice. Pause music.
Pink fluffy unicorns dancing on rainbows. Pink fluffy unicorns dancing on rainbows.
Oh,
Pink
man.
fluffy unicorns dancing on
Hold on, gotta wait for the song to end. And I'm probably gonna mispronounce this. Helicoptero Virtual. What's up, dude? Hope you're doing well this morning. I feel like I'm mispronouncing that horribly. Alright, so we're gonna set down here. Okay, on to the next location. Pause music. But yeah, if you're just coming in right now, we are kind of on the western side of the UK. We started in Manchester and I'm making my way up the west coast, going up, collecting other airports that I haven't been to yet, and then we got to go up and over, and then we got to fly across the water to the Isle of Man, and we'll finish up there today. But it's a lengthy route. So, started in Manchester, about right there, and we're doing this kind of loop to collect all the airports, and then coming back down, so. All right. And this might be whatever that tower is right there. Nope, this is actually an airport. Larger airport though too. Alright. Yep, I believe this is Blackpool. Actually, no. Hold on. Where I keep hitting my mic. This is Wharton. Blackpool, I think, is one of the next... Actually, Blackpool might be the next airport. But this is Wharton. Wharton? Alright, picking up. Now we're going to Blackpool. 5 miles away. Getting a little bit of a tailwind. It's kind of coming like at an angle behind us, but I'm going to do a run-on landing at this airport. Did not like that. I don't know what it is. If the skids on this have too much or too little traction, I don't know. I feel like I should be sliding a lot more. You follow the coast north from Blackpool, you find 3 piers and Blackpool Tower. Well, I do know that Blackpool Tower is actually the very next point of interest we're going to. Are the piers south or north of it? I don't know if the piers are modeled, but I do see the tower. The coaster is not modeled. Oh, that sucks. Pier's not modeled either. Yeah. I wish it'd be kind of neat to have their AI thing determine where that is and place piers out in the water. Alright. Next airport is 7 miles this way. You live by the Gold Course, that golf course right there? Nice. What is this thing? Kind of a weird formation of dirt there. It's a reservoir, okay. So it's all stored underground, that's cool. I guess keeps it from evaporating better. Keep it underground, keeps the temperature stable. You can see how that works then. Should have been a water tower near the dirt. Yeah. I'm now wondering if the people that did the stuff that places all the power poles, if there's data on, you would think there would be data on water towers too. Okay, we're sitting at about 45% fuel. Three and a half miles away from the next airport. Building isn't modeled correctly. Yeah. My understanding, volume 10, my understanding is that the satellite imagery looks down, it kind of sees the color of your roof, and then it will place a building on what it can identify as a building, and it colors the roof that way. That's my understanding. I don't know. I want to say that the UK overall has a... They have like a style of building that is applied to everything. It's supposed to look like British buildings, I guess. I don't know. That's just my understanding on how it kind of works. Volume 30. Alright, got another little airfield in front of us somewhere. I think I see it. 1.5 miles, maybe not. I thought that was it for a moment, then I realized that's too close. Mile out. I see it. Still good on fuel. Let's get out of here. All right, next airport is about 3 miles away. Enigma, what's up, dude? Hope you're doing well today. All right, half mile away. Start slowing down. This is somebody's like private airport here. Thank you very much for that, Malcolm. Thank you very, very much for that. One moment, guys. Alright, rolling down. Horn off. Thank you for that. Oh my God. He sneezed on me. I've got a cat booger on my shirt. Well, I had put this shirt on so I can wear it to my appointment later, but I'm gonna have dried cat booger on the sleeve. I guess I'm changing my shirt. Right? Yeah? Yeah? You okay? Yeah. Oh, man. Yeah, like, the thing is, like, I get this... Oh, sorry, buddy. Just popped you in the face there. I'm sorry. There we go. We're out of those treats. I gotta get a new one. But he'll sneeze on me, and then the other cat will come up behind me and touch their nose to the back of my arm, and it scared the shit out of me the first time they did that. Alright. Back in the helicopter. Recenter view. Remove my chat window. There we go. Put the wet wipes back over there. Alright. Rolling up, horn on. Sitting at just above 40% fuel. What direction are we going? Northwest. Picking up. Alright, so we do have a little bit of water crossing. I am going to get up into the air. Don't need to be so close to the ground for this. "18 miles. "110 airspeed, 125 ground speed," so a little bit of a tailwind, that's good. I'm gonna keep going up higher, maybe we can catch even more wind, but we will figure it out. Normally, you wouldn't be making a water crossing like this if the engine quits. Like your glide slope is 1 foot or 3 foot forward, 1 foot down. Like your glide slope is pretty steep compared to like an airplane's 1 foot drop 25 feet forward. Helicopters kind of go down really, really quick. In real life, I would be following that entire coastline around. But next track. Why is there a Christmas song in here? Don't need the Christmas music. 136 airspeed, 152 ground speed. So yeah, definitely a tailwind now. Landing on water would be a softer experience. I would rather not land on water, personally. I'd rather land on land. Because you touch down and then pause music. So the rule is, unless you have like floats or whatever, to land a helicopter on water, you bring the helicopter in, you set it down. You gotta remember is that you're not using the skids to touch down, you're using the body of the helicopter to plop it down. That's where you're really gonna stop. Is the skids hit the water, it's not gonna be that much resistance. You do need to stop your forward motion, so you need to go down straight. Otherwise they will drag and you'll tip over, and that's another whole bad thing. But when the body of the helicopter hits, that's when you get the big stop. And then you take the helicopter and you tip it to one side on purpose. If you don't have floats, because the point of it is your aircraft is not going to float at all. It's not a boat. There's a lot of holes on the thing. It's going to sink really quickly. You need to get the main rotor stopped, so you smash the main rotor against the water, all the blades break off, and now the aircraft is safe to swim away from. Because now you don't have this big giant thing spinning around constantly, right? If you have floats and you can land in the water, then yeah, you're not tipping everything over and you're just whatever. But yeah, if you don't, and you have to go down in the drink, if you have to fly over water, the pilot, if they're carrying other people in the aircraft, will give a briefing to explain to them, if we get into this situation and we have to land in the water, don't immediately jump out. This is what I have to do, and they'll explain what's happening as part of the briefing. So, yeah. The helicopters that, for example, go out to like oil rigs, those ones are usually equipped with full floats and, well, inflatable floats and everything like that. So if they have to go down, they can pop those and they inflate around. Essentially makes the thing into a boat. All right, we are 7 miles away from the next airport. 3,000 feet. And descending. 144 airspeed, 160 ground speed. I have kind of wandered off my course a little bit though too. Dave plays, the rotor still is spinning quite fast. So this is your rotor RPM right here, okay? When the rotor stops producing lift, meaning that you should get this bar to be at the end of the yellow right as you touch down, like you're using all the energy to make a nice smooth landing. The rotor is still spinning over 200 RPM. There's still a lot of energy in the rotor, and it is enough where you can still catch air and tip it over. There's still a lot of energy still in it. There's not enough lift to fly, but there is still enough lift to maneuver the main rotor and tip the entire aircraft over. Usually when the main rotor starts hitting the water and it drastically slows it down and or rips the blades off, usually around that same time the tail rotor's doing the same thing. Because it's all, like the main rotor and the tail rotor are in sync with each other through a gearbox. And people people that are brought onto the helicopter, they should know to stay away from the tail rotor. So, but if it's sinking, that tail rotor is going to start hitting the water too, and then yeah, your speed's going to that's going to slow down as well. So it'll just, all the water drag will really stop the rotor and the tail rotor from spinning. All right, now this location, I need to see if I can find the fuel pumps. I do want to top off. I think I see the fuel pumps right there. Or no, I'm seeing a car. Okay, maybe there I'm seeing the fuel pump. Kind of approach the airport with a tailwind. So now we're facing into the wind, as you can see by the windsock, and we're going to use that to go get our fuel. I kind of need fuel, though. Blub, I'm a fishy. Hope you're doing well today. Just an FYI, dude, make sure you do just at least log into Final Fantasy at some point. I think you were at 110 days since last login. We remove people at 180 days, so you're not close, just it's one of those in case things. And the other thing too is, even if you do get kicked out or whatever, let me know and I can get you back in, because I am a captain in the guild, or the free company. Alright, back up to 70%. Alright, let's get out of here. Got some birds over there. Picking up. Moving away from the fuel. Clear right. Clear left. Person out of the way. Cyber Dummy, no problem, dude. Hopefully they can get that stuff fixed. I don't know why. I've been having a lot of little micro stutters the last couple days. Let me, hold on, bear with me one moment. I'm going to check something. I'm going to quickly pause. Let me just double check and make sure that I'm not running into some stupid... No, my CPU is literally maxing out. That's why I'm getting the stutters. What the hell is using my CPU? Oh. I might have had a Photoshop file open. Let's close that, please. I'm sitting like, what is using up all my RAM and my CPU? Possibly that. Okay, so we can close that. Close that. Close that. Oh my god, why did I have all these things open? Hey, Muppet. What you doing? Hmm? Okay, there we go. Maybe that'll be better. I had another thing of cat treats, and now I cannot seem to locate it. Do you know where they are? They're literally right there. Oh my god. Wait, what? This is a new cat? No, well, I mean, she's 5 years old. She's not exactly new. It's not my cat. Do you see yourself on the screen? You see yourself? Yeah. Malcolm saw himself on the stream computer screen. Every now and then he'll catch a sight of himself, and he just has this look on his face like, what is that cat up there? Yeah, Muppet is not as timid as Cricket. Cricket kind of looks like Malcolm, just smaller, younger, batshit insane. So, yeah. If you see Cricket go behind me, let me know, please. Because she has been really, really timid to me, and she's been coming down here a little bit more often. Alright. So, trying to make it so she doesn't worry by, you know, having this thing on my head and stuff. Looks like a bunch of solar panels over there. Next track. Hold on. Sorry, I apologize, guys. Okay. Just making sure. Thought I heard something. What variant of Flight Sim? Just Flight Sim 2020. Pixel density is our friend, right? Volume 10. So to go a little bit more detail into your question, it's Microsoft Flight Sim 2020. I'm not running any satellite mods right now because it was causing a really bad frame rate drop. The aircraft that I have is the Cohen Sim H125 or AS350 A-Star, depending on if you are in Europe or the US. I have it configured for around the world flight. It's got a whole bunch of gear in the back, all that kind of stuff. I am also running, what is it called? 50 PCS, I think is the name of it. It's a mod to make these GPS units full function, and I believe they interface with the actual Garmin software, so they work properly. I've been having issues getting them to connect properly to Navigraph, so I'm not using the charts right now. What else? I can't remember the name of the damn website now, but I've got We Love VFR 1, 2, and 3, US or Americas, Europe, Africa, Asia sections that essentially have all the data for all the power poles and power plants and solar panels. So you have those placed everywhere. I've also got the birds, so you'll see birds every now and then. The level of detail is like you should be able to see them further out, but there are birds every now and then. Yeah, like 50 PCS I think is the name of it. And see, there's Muppet headbutting me. She wants more. What is it, buddy? Yeah, I go to pet you and you run away. She's gonna do it again. In fact, here, hold on. Let me real quick pause. And let me go to a full screen thing. So I am running little nav map in the background. So you guys can kind of see my route that I've been taking. So little nav map has been keeping track of where we are. Right now we're passing over the water, as you can see. But we have so far collected all the airports on the eastern side of the UK. I don't know why all the ones that I collected up there, the route isn't showing. Same with up here, even though we've been there. The only airports that I haven't gotten yet are these 3 up here, but that's on purpose because my route is going to take me down and around and back around, and then we're going to get those and then go to Northern Ireland and Ireland. But you can see, like, I'm flying all over the place. No, Muppet wants food, is what Muppet wants. Hey, don't chew on my plastic. Muppet doesn't like to play. Muppet likes to get fed. That's about it. So that's like the only time that she's going to be trying to get my attention. But, yeah, that's essentially what it is. For those new to the stream, I started off at the most southern airport in South America, which is that one right there. And when we started the day VR became available. And when VR became available, helicopters weren't in the game yet. So I started with a Rutony Long EZ kit plane, and we flew that thing from here, essentially along the coast, through the rainforest, and then up through here, up through the middle of Mexico, up through the middle of the U.S., and right around Missouri, in St. Louis, was where helicopters were released. From then on, we've been in a helicopter, and we went from St. Louis all the way up north. Had to do some crazy stuff to make sure we had enough fuel because the airports here are really spread out. And we made our way up to the most northern land-based airport by the name of Alert, which is right there. So, most northern land-based airport in Canada. After that, we backtracked, followed the airports down until we got to about right here. And then we skipped over to Greenland. Greenland followed the coast down and around. Had to wait for weather to be just right and the winds going the correct way. Jumped over to Iceland. And then for a long time I didn't play the game because I was doing a bunch of other stuff. And we picked this up a couple months ago. We went around the coast of Iceland. Then again waited for the winds to be nice. Jumped to the Faroe Islands to the Northern Isles and Scotland. And since then, the moment I hit Scotland, I have essentially landed at almost every single airport here. Again, I purposely missed these 3 because my plan is, as I go through the UK, which, as you can see, there's a lot of airports in the UK, we will probably already be in Flight Sim 2024 before we even leave the UK. So from there, we're going to get into France, and then I'm going to just plot a route that is essentially sweeping back and forth along find essentially the halfway point of Europe, and just sweep back and forth along that imaginary halfway point, and do that sweeping across all this. and then come back down this, and from here, then skip back over, collect those 2 airports, go down, and then get Northern Ireland, go through that, skip back over, go right back over where we crossed the English Channel the first time, and then go the other way, and then make our way around the Mediterranean. So, like, this is like a many month/year trip, but that's my general plan, and we're just in the UK today. The route that I have right now, you can kind of see, I started in Manchester, and so far we've gone here, around, and we're going this way. There's a point of interest there. We're going to go north, around here, and we got to go down and collect the locations at the Isle of Man. There's actually 4 or 5 point of interest here that we're going to go to, including like some lighthouses and stuff. So that is, yeah. But that's essentially where we are right now. So let's get back into the game. Get OBS set back up. All right, cool. I'm trying to think if I have any other mods running. Volume 30. Just under 70% fuel, so we're good. You've been to alert? That's awesome. The furthest north I've ever been is I stopped at Thule when I was in the Air Force. We got some fuel and then essentially left. Like, we weren't even allowed off the aircraft. Just kind of like walking around, stretching our legs. They opened the rear door of the C-17, but that was about it. I had to do a double take there. I was like, what is this at the end of the runway? The road splits in 2. Oh, there's some birds. There we go. Still good on fuel, picking up. There's a Tim Hortons at alert. Of course there is. Oh, I wouldn't expect anything else. Interesting geological feature right there. That's kind of neat. Huh. That sounds about right. Commander Keith, good morning. How are you doing today? Time?
5:58.
Okay. So today I do have another appointment. I've got to leave at about 9. So this is one of those appointments I have to get to today. I'm guessing like that body with the tides that gets covered by water, maybe? I'm guessing like a lot of this looks like it was, the pictures were taken in low tide. Alright, 16 miles away. Can't understand how a C-130 loaded with tanks, APCs, gearmen, and the aircraft itself make it off the ground. Because one of those engines makes like several thousand horsepower. The blades themselves can change pitch, so they can produce more or less lift. Or more or less thrust. But yeah. And they're usually not carrying all of that at once either. I mean, they're like, the wings are relatively thick. Pause music. Like I've worked on C-130s, C-17s, and C-5s. The C-130 is, the wing is thick enough inside of it where you can like hunch over and walk through it. I mean, usually it's filled up with fuel, but there are some dry bays in it too. But like the fuel cell is big enough that you can walk into. Like they're big. So they're very like high lift wings. And yeah, for turboprops. Not paying attention where I'm going. There we go. So, fun fact about C-17s is the throttles have a stop on them, okay? You cannot... Okay, maybe let me rephrase this. The pilot can go to full power, and full power is higher than what the engines are rated for. But there's a safety wire stop along the top of all 4 of them, okay? And if you push hard enough, it will break the safety wire, and you can push the engines beyond what they're supposed to do, okay? And the main reason why this safety wire is there is that with the materials that the engine mounts are made out of, if you run them past that safety wire for, I think it was, I was told like 30 seconds, it'll rip the engine off the mount. So it's there for emergencies only, but the engines themselves are powerful as shit. Like, in normal flight, they don't ever go to max power like most of the time. Like, they have their 5-minute takeoff, and they have their cruise and everything like that, but they can produce a lot more power if absolutely required. I mean, yeah, C-130 is bigger than my house, and that's the small cargo plane, right? You can take a C-130, pull its tail and its wings off, and stick the C-130 inside the C-17. You can take the C-17, take its wing and tail off, and fit the C-17 fuselage into the C-5. Like, they get exponentially bigger. It's crazy. And it's always funny how the C-5s always break down at the really nice air bases, but they don't spend much time at the really shitty air bases. They have to fly back to the really nice air base and break down there instead. That's always how it is. Something breaks. All right, 6 miles away. I believe this is a point of interest. And we are looking for a viaduct. A viaduct is essentially a land transport bridge, right? It's not an aqueduct, it's not transporting water. But there's supposed to be a viaduct over here somewhere. 5 miles away. Ribblehead Railway Viaduct. Okay, another Victorian structure. Now, remind me, when you say Victorian, like early 1800s? Late 1800s? I forgot what period of time Victorian was. Late 1800s, okay. Now we just gotta find it. No, the C5s, they always break down at the good bases, even if they're at a not so good base. Or, I'm sorry, when I say a not so good base, and I can see it there in the distance now, when I say a not good base, I mean like one that doesn't have nice hotels on it, right? They always break down at the good base. If the aircraft is actually broken, they'll limp it to the good base and then break down there. Queen Victoria reigned for 63 years, 7 months, and 2 days. From June 20th, 1837 until her death on January 22nd, 1901. Wow. I'm going to do a low flyby of this one. This was built in 1875. Nice. Most of the UK rail network was built during the Victorian era. So, like, with that, I remember hearing something about UK rail is the gauge, the width of the track is different than other places. Am I correct in remembering that, or am I misremembering what I heard? Cooking fat, I've been to the UK a few times. First time I was ever in the UK, I was stopping there because the aircraft we were at broke down in Mildenhall, of course. So we stayed overnight at the hotel there. Other than that, I've been over a few times for game conventions, but one day I want to save enough money that I can tour the country for like a month. I want to get like a convertible and just drive around the country one day, 1 month. And drive all over, look at a bunch of the history stuff. Like, that kind of stuff is cool to me. Alright, we're going to follow the rail line. Main UK rail uses standard gauge. Okay. Maybe I might be remembering something else then. Are there certain rail tracks in the UK that use, Oh, is this a tunnel? It is a tunnel, isn't it? Shit. Are there certain lines in the UK that are a more narrow gauge then? Because I think it was something about it was like an old train and they're only able to run on a certain line or something because of the width. See, now I'm curious, where the hell does the train track come out? If it went into a tunnel, it was kind of curving to the left, so I'm expecting it to come out over here maybe? I don't see any railroad over there. Did they dig the tunnel in the English? Yeah, Zach was saying the same thing the other day. The thing is, I don't believe that it actually rains much in the UK. Every time that I've ever been there, it's been super nice and sunny. So I don't know if I believe it. I don't know where the tunnel comes out at. I'm not seeing a railroad anywhere below us. I don't know. All right, let's continue on our route. Next track. Get one of those quadcopter cars and fly across the country. That would be kind of funny. I don't trust those things though. You can't auto rotate if the engines quit. And I'd rather not have to use a parachute. But that's just me. Helicopters are expensive to rent. It'd be fair if you wait 5 minutes, they'll usually change. Nice. Oh wow, this route we're traveling 17 miles. I think this is one of the longer legs until we go over the water. The railway curved to the east from the viaduct? Oh, okay. It looked like it went west into the mountain, into the hill or whatever. And then I lost where it went. Ooh, I'm getting a bunch of weird flickering down below. Was that tunnel built in the 1800s as well? I mean, I'm guessing so because that's where the viaduct led to, but... I'm getting a lot of weird flickering here. The Lake District is to the west. Nice. One day, like, I don't think on this flight I'm flying through much of the Lake District itself. One day when I don't have an appointment and I reach the end of my stream where I have to end the flight because it's nighttime, we might load up and just fly around the Lake District, artificially changing the time zone or something, but because I don't think my current route goes to the middle of it like I wanted to, but remind me, was it the Lake District that was used in a bunch of the Daniel Craig James Bond movies? Or am I misremembering that too? Coming out of the Dales now, nice. Get a little bit of altitude. Coniston water at the lakes was used for a boat chase. One of the newer movies, Bond and M met on a dirt road next to like a lake. It was between two kind of hills. That's the scene. Like, that spot apparently has been used in a lot of movies, but I'm just using the Bond movies as an example. I want to find like that location, that filming location, stuff like that sometime. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with this terrain flashing. That's weird. No Time to Die. I don't remember exactly which one it was. It was one of the newer ones. I don't remember if there was a dam at the end of it or not, though. Possibly not. Might have just been a lake. All right, 3 miles away from our next airport. I think it's an airport we're going to. And we're right around 50% fuel. It's where the speed records are set. Nice. Okay. Touch 2,000 feet above sea level. Let's start descending. 2 miles out. We might need to descend a little bit faster. Looking for an airfield. I think I see it. I see 2 possible locations that might be an airfield. 1 mile. I see it. Wind is coming from that direction, so I'm going to land into the wind. Airfield's going behind the pillar. Nice big sliding turn, kill our speed. Imagination to Form, what's up, dude? How you doing today? And Golf 1 Avanta, I don't think I have a command that does that. What information are you looking for? All right. Where? I am currently in the UK, north of Manchester. Let's see here. So Manchester is right there. We're kind of collecting all the airports. We're going north along the west coast of the UK. We're going to move further west and then back down to go to the Isle of Man. That is where we're at right now. We're currently at Airport Echo Golf Papa Victor, EGPV, which is Badlands Gate or Bedlands Gate? Yeah, Bedlands Gate. We visit Island of Women. I don't think they, well, I don't know if they model the, what is Wonder Woman's island called? I'm pretty sure there might be a mod for that somewhere, but sadly, that's not on our route today. All right, got a couple airports really quick here. Picking up. Fix my
Water sucks. It really, really sucks.
dodge of trees. All right. Themyscira, that's it. I was trying to remember it off the top of my head and I couldn't do it. Where was Themyscira supposed to be? Like off of Greece? I can't remember now where it was supposed to be in the DC universe. See, to me, this is really cool. Like, again, I don't know English geography much, and whenever I think of England, I visualize just flat, right? I don't visualize this. And this kind of like opened my eyes to the different geography that the UK has overall. This is cool. All right, next airport's about 5 miles in front of us. So gonna stay low again. My goal is to like physically land at all these airports. I am really curious why the auto-gen thing puts a large building like that right there. I have a feeling that's a field, but I don't think it's a building that large. Yeah, wall of text. All right, we are 1 mile out, slowing down. Looking for something that looks like an airfield. I thought originally was this right here, but no, that's not it. It's further up. I think I'm not entirely convinced there's supposed to be trees here, because we're apparently right over the airport runway. I don't know what that is. Little shack. But yeah, I think this road does not have trees on either side in real life. Again, not sure what's going on with the auto generation, but whatever. Also, let me turn these on. I'm landing on a track, not the runway. Yeah, but see, there's nothing around here that looks like a proper runway, though, is the problem. I mean, it might be this area here that they land aircraft in, but I mean, yeah, this is kind of open. And now that I notice this, the grass here is shorter than over there, so it might be labeled as an airport. Usually if there's grass, you're not getting a lot of dirt kicked up either. I do like that 2024 has that natively. Whatever, close enough. On to the next place. All right, continuing on. About 45% fuel. Yeah, there's a lot of airports that are probably legally registered, but they're for farmers, essentially, for crop spraying or something. One of the most frustrating things with this aircraft, and this happens in real life too, is people touch these screens when these two screens here are not touch screens. That one and that one are. These two are also not touch screen. And people touch their fingers to it, and they leave these shiny marks from the oils on their fingertips. And it's so irritating that they modeled that into the screen. Let me clean the screen off, please. Got another airport over here. I overshot this one bad. Again, looks like a private airfield. Oh yeah. They have their own here. This one is a lot more visible. They've got the grass cut and everything. Okay, picking up. Can we visit Stonehenge? When we get to that part of the country, yes. My understanding is that that is a lot further south, however. Won't be today. Might not even be this week. My understanding is it's closer to London, and we're nowhere near London quite yet. We're actually, today's route, we're actually going more north than south, so it's kind of a, yeah. Next airport is about 10 miles away. Yeah, and things like Stonehenge, that's like, I would like to go see that in real life one day. It's just, I've just never been in that area of the country before. Volume 40. Hadrian's Wall, right? Dietrich, I wish, that'd be cool. I just thought of something that would be an awesome mod. Oh my god, hold on. Pause music. Okay, I'm gonna have to ask somebody to make something for me. Oh my god, it'd be hilarious. It would be cool as hell to make... Okay, first off, I need to make a Google document. And in the Google document, essentially what I need to do is have it list a latitude and longitude. So you put in your latitude, longitude, right? And then I need a thing that then references that file on the Google Doc, downloads as a CSV file or whatever, and puts a miniature Where's Waldo at that latitude and longitude in the flight sim world. So then, if I'm flying along and someone goes, oh, you're near my place, like, don't put your actual latitude and longitude, put somewhere nearby, like another building nearby, like on a road or something. And then that way I'm like looking around for a little red and white Waldo on the ground. So we are essentially playing Where's Waldo in the flight sim world. That would be amazing. And then that way anyone that was watching the stream could enter their character into the thing. That'd be hilarious. Sorry, just thinking out loud. I think that would be kind of a little fun thing to do. Alright, let's see here. Put this back on. Forward. Reset my view. Pause music. All right, 7 miles. Dr. Invertius, I have to be really, really, really careful with that. Because if I start playing that game, I'll play that game for like 2 weeks straight. I'm still working on my lazy bastard run. So, yeah. I finally got the bots, and I went insane with the bots. I made so many bots. I'm working on my, yeah, I know, the ad started playing. Please let me know when the ad's finish. Two miles. Am I going to an airport here or a point of interest? It's an airport. One mile. Why am I so far back in the seat? Probably because something weird just got messed up. Oh, there it is up ahead. I'm saying, like, I'm trying to look for the dang airfield. There we go. Pause music. Are the ads finished? Okay, good. Oh God, I was saying I'm working on my, and then I forgot what I was talking about. Shit. What was I talking about? What was the topic? I forgot the topic already. Shit. Factorio. Oh yeah. I was working on my lazy bastard run, and I had gotten up to making bots, and my bots were making more bots. That I had so many bots. All my materials were going into bots, so I need to continue that run at some point. Yeah, the lazy bastard run, you're only allowed to make 111 items by hand, which it's a bunch of stuff at the very beginning of the map. After that, you're automating everything. And then there's a couple oil-based things that you have to make. And then after that, it's everything automated. It's to the point where I actually unbound my creation key so I didn't accidentally make something. That's essentially where I was with that game. But I can probably tear up my entire factory now and have it everything done with bots if I wanted to. So that'll probably be my next time if I go in, is essentially create a brand new factory with everything with bots doing the automation instead of the main bus, and then just keep expanding that or something. The big thing is I've just been trying to have one of everything made so then the bots can grab it whenever they need it. I struggle to be the bad guy in games like that. Like I will be the guy that's like, no, you saw me murder this guy, no witnesses, and I'll hunt them down, but I won't just, during the main story stuff, I won't go out of my way to kick the guy off the cliff or anything like that. Now, talking about Red Dead Redemption 2, you guys heard that the original Red Dead Redemption and its DLC, Undead Nightmare, is coming to PC at the end of this month, right? Kind of want to play that. What is this thing? Big antenna. I haven't played through Undead Nightmare all the way on my Xbox, so that's definitely something I do want to play on that one. Yep, in real life there's a bunch of wires going all around that. You don't want to fly anywhere near that thing. So, I have beaten Red Dead Redemption 2 once. The second time I started playing it was actually when it came out for PC. And, I hit Chapter 2, and I fully upgraded the camp before I left Chapter 2. I hunted every single animal that I needed to. I got all the legendary animals that you can reach in that portion of the map. I had the bag fully upgraded to the best bag that holds 100 of everything, or 99 of everything, whatever it was. Oh my god, the game was too easy after that because I had like essentially unlimited dead shot or whatever that dead eye that Arthur has. Frickin' crazy. Next track. All right, 8 miles away. Cruising about 2,000 feet above ground level. Oh, Red Dead Redemption 2, that game has so much atmosphere. Like, it is walking around, it can sometimes be really creepy. That game did that so well. Did I go to Jordell Bank at south of Manchester? Haven't been really south of Manchester yet. Haven't reached that part of the UK yet. Oh, the observatory. Yes, we did do that. Yes. We did go there. Yeah, we did do that. That was a point of interest that was down there, so I did go see that. The big flat dish with the big kind of... Yeah, we did go see that one. 4 miles. I see what appears to be an airfield in the distance. See the runway right there? There's another runway right there. So that's where I'm going. I have about a 20 knot tailwind. I take that back. Nope, 20 knot tailwind right now. So I'm gonna go in and essentially flip a 180 to come in, and I need to find the fuel Bowsers again, because we are at 33% fuel. Yeah, we actually landed on the main dish. All right, I have a feeling the fuel is going to be at the far set of buildings, not this close one. But we'll see as we get closer. I'm going to circle this area, find where the fuel is. There's the fuel truck. Looking for fuel. We're gonna land on the taxiway. Still Still don't see fuel. Oh no, there it is. Expedite. Try to avoid overflying the aircraft. Now, one thing with today's route, we are going back to a place we have been before. Okay, so we haven't done that yet in our flight yet, so today is going to be the first time we do that. We're going back to Carlisle. Cool, and we're good to go. Let's get out of here. Picking up. Where'd the truck go? How dare you move, truck? Pretty much. Next airport is 13.5 miles away. It's climbed to about 2,000 feet. $1,700. 1,800 will do. Imagination to form. Yeah, I'm hearing a lot of music that I haven't heard in a while. I believe today's playlist is actually 90s British pop songs, rock songs. I can't remember. Or it just might be British rock. It might not even be a decade, to be honest. 'Cause there's been a bunch of stuff from all bunch of different decades. I'm gonna try to remember to queue up popular music for whatever country we're flying through, but we'll see. Oh, shoot. Yeah, appears to be some railroad tracks below us. Yeah, several railroad tracks. Entire rail yard over here. 6 miles. I'm seeing something in the distance. I can't tell if it's windmills or towers. Like, windmills, you tend to have like the animation of the windmill going around. I'm not seeing the animation on whatever those are over there. Might just be a bunch of like radio antennas. All right, 4 miles. I think I see the airfield. Essentially that right there. I think there's a runway that runs kind of diagonal this way and then another one that goes this way. I think that's it right there. But we'll see. So I'm going to start descending. Passing through 15,000. Actually, I'm seeing another runway right there. I might have been wrong on what the first runway was, unless this airport's bigger. I don't know. Yeah, I'm starting to think that what I thought was the airport originally is not the airport. And yeah, whatever that is over there, it's a lot of antennas. They're not turbines. All right, rolling down, horn off. Guys, bear with me one moment. I think I gotta step away for one moment. I'll explain it when I get back. Just bear with me. I'll be right back, guys. gotta be careful stepping over this because the helicopter's still flying. Like that's one of the reasons why I turned the rotor speed down. So if I did bump the cyclic too much, it wouldn't be that bad. But okay. Volume 30. Rolling up, horn on. Okay, picking up. We are 65% fuel. Continuing on. Next airport is 18 miles away. So for this one, I'm going to try to get some altitude. And yeah, actually we're not going to climb yet. I want to fly through these towers. I wonder what this is. Is it like a radar station or something? What you up to, buddy? Why did my view suddenly shift 90 degrees? That was weird. That was odd. What's up, buddy? Yeah, it looks like some kind of radar station. Ooh, a lot of wires. Stay away from those. Looks like it used to have an old airfield there, but they built everything everywhere to make sure people didn't land there. Yeah, it looks like some kind of ant horn radio station. It is, okay. Oh, I'm way off course. I wanted to go look at the radar station. And again, they must have taken the satellite image when the tide was low, because I have a feeling most of that is usually underwater when the tide is up. All right, so 15 miles away, probably over there-ish. I'm gonna re-intercept just slowly. Malcolm is up on my desk now. Let me double check and make sure he doesn't... Are you gonna pee on my desk? Buddy, that's disgusting. That's disgusting, buddy. Can't do that. Old Naval Air Station. That makes sense. All right. All right. Let's get back into the helicopter and keep going, because we got... What? Why did it turn 90 degrees the other way? Malcolm, move your butt. You can see that on screen? See what on screen? You can see what on screen? His food? Yeah, his food's there. Alright. Get over the water real quick. Have about a 5 knot tailwind. Not a whole bunch, but it's still helping. Plenty of fuel. Radio station is for transmission to submarines. That's cool. All right, 12 miles away. Yep, still about a 5 knot tailwind. Gliding club. With this hill here, the airflow off of it has to be pretty extreme. Eight miles. It might be on the other side of the hill. Maybe. Let's double check. Yep, other side of the hill. Beatles, we can work it out. I need to get that command working again, because for that command to work, because the music plays on the stream computer, the program that reads Spotify has to be running on the stream computer, but it has to be able to go through the network and be picked up by the game computer, which is the one running the bot. It's complicated crap. Okay, don't know where Malcolm went to, but I've got a drink. 4 miles. Okay. I wonder what that was. I mean, it looks like it was laid out to be an airstrip, but I don't know. I'm seeing a lot of trees on their side and the imagery below. Whatever. Okay. I was wondering why my mouse was hovering over that. Mouse, get off of my controls, please. Thank you. Time?
7:16.
Okay, we're doing good. Cyber Dommy, take care, dude. Let me just real quick just double check something. Yeah, whatever's going on with the buffering, it's between the Twitch server and you, because I've got almost 3 hours of stream and not a single drop frame between me and the server, so I don't know what's going on. Yeah, something might be going on. Let me double check down detector real quick too. See if there is something. And Wes Man, what's up, dude? How you doing today? Mediacom, AT&T, Spectrum are all showing spikes. Optimum, Cablevision. There might be something going on. Microsoft Teams is spiking right now. Frontier, yeah, there's something going on. Annoyingly. Of course it would be. All right, continuing on. I am doing well, just continuing a portion of my around the world flight today. I've got an appointment though this morning, so I will have to end it a little bit earlier than I wanted to, but we should be able to get to the Isle of Man today. Woo, Blade. Don't want to hit those. My route's going more east, I'm going more north. I need to turn a little bit more this way. All right, where are we going? Up and over this hill. All right, the next airport is 8 miles away. Might be an airport, might be a point of interest. All right, we're back on track. Ooh, saw the bird. There is something odd colored over there. I don't know what that is, so I'm gonna go investigate it. It's a very blocky building on top of a hill, so I don't know what it is. What is that? And ZX, what's up, dude? How you doing today? No, just weird. The building stood out from really far away. As we're getting closer, I'm realizing it's a bunch of smaller buildings, but Tyre just woke up. Whoa, bird! That would have been an impact. That would have definitely been an impact right there. A lot of the other ones have been going above and below us. That one would have been a direct impact. Game time?
12:22.
Dang, it's like 1 in the afternoon for you, right? I've been like waking up at like 10 p.m. and I'm like awake all night. Just so I can do these flights in the UK at the proper time of day. Because I'm using real time and real weather for all these flights now. Time?
7:23.
Time. In real life, you'd be watching this road and making sure there's not a car on it. That's how you get jet lag without traveling. It's what my body schedule's on, apparently. All right, picking up. Continuing on. $18 miles to the next airport. Where about am I in game? We took off from Manchester this morning and we're kind of heading north. Our plan is, yeah, we're right about there. I'm going over collecting these airports and we're going to be heading south to the Isle of Man here shortly. So I've got 1, 2, 3 more airports on the main island of the UK, and then we're skipping over to the Isle of Man. Gotta wait till I get closer to Greece. That'll be later. Yeah, helicopters have been in for a couple of years, but yeah, I've been, since getting my cockpit all built, I've been enjoying doing the flight sims a lot more. Because I now have a proper cyclic, so. Yeah, it looks like a lot of trees are cut down in this area. I'm guessing there's a lot of forestry here. Looks like they got it set up where it's rows of trees are grown and then cut down again. It's probably cycle over the years or something. Oh, did I re-enter Scotland again? I didn't realize that's how far north I went. Lost my location on Flight Sim Track. There might be something going on with its servers. After I cross the water, okay, so that, okay, I'm kind of getting a better idea of where the line is between Scotland and England then. Six miles. Yeah, Barry, he's the one that made the Elite Track app. He also made the Flight Track app. So he made both of those. Barry makes some really good stuff. The border goes from just north of Carlisle to the north of Newcastle. Okay. See, when you say Carlisle and Newcastle, I now know where those are. That to me is like one of the coolest things about doing this flight. Is I now have a rough idea of where that is. Four miles. I see a very cleared out space on the other side of the water, and we're heading right at it, so that might be the airport. Isle of Man is not officially part of the UK, it's its own country. A crown dependency, okay. Alright, starting my descent. About 45% fuel. Okay, this is not the airfield. I thought this was the airfield here. No, airfield's another half mile. So it's further down? I mean, that looks like old cracked concrete, so probably a World War II base, maybe? Probably. There's not much left of it. Looks like people drive on it really fast, though. Can't really tell what's here. I mean, I understand why they have them listed. If it's an emergency and they need to set down somewhere, This place is still wide open and relatively flat. All right, just under 45%. Let's go. Power pole. Dodge that, please. Yeah, I don't have control over the ads. I hate how ads do that. There should be some kind of technology that goes, oh, you have the volume at this level, let's bring the ad to the same level. Got a lot of wind from the south too. The airfield we just landed at was Baldoon. Whoa! And ZX, thank you very much for the resub, dude. Appreciate that. That was extremely loud in my ears. I might need to adjust the volume on the ads there. Commander Keith, that sounds awesome. All right, 14 miles to the next airport. Nice. About 9.5 miles out. All right, we're high enough. Passing through 5,600 feet. I appreciate it, man, but do my stream to have fun. I'm not doing a bunch of crazy stuff with my channel right now. I've got certain games that I enjoy to play. I like working on my car. I'm not doing a bunch of other crazy stuff. Thanks, though. So we now have about a 4-knot tailwind. Airport's about 6 miles. We're going to try to punch a hole through this right here. So I'm essentially going to just get as much forward speed as I can safely do and drop the collective because we're going down now. Because we're only 5 miles out and 5,000 feet up. So we got to descend quickly. I think I see the airfield, but not entirely sure yet. Three miles. Yeah, I see the airfield.
Do a barrel roll.
Turn off power. Not this far out. Still 2 miles out. Waze, it's like a GPS navigation app. Super useful. Pause music. All right, and we are turning the engine off, or cutting the power off in 3, 2, 1. Power off, dump collective, and we're in an auto rotation. It's essentially a helicopter glide. Rolling up. Okay, picking up. Actually, now I gotta do a real quick check. Okay, yeah, we have one more airfield to go to. Picking up. Next airport's only 2 miles away. Yeah, that's good. Having that automation is really nice. Pause music. All right, now, because we're about to cross over to the Isle of Man, I need to make sure we have enough fuel. So I am now looking for the fuel Bowser. Probably over there. This runway is not active. It has a bunch of X's on it. But this one is. Or wait, no, it's not. Interesting. Probably another World War II airport. There's our fuel. What is this song? Now hoping that these lights are not physical. I think you can pass through them. They wouldn't be there in real life. Like, thank you for opening up the window before I touch down, game. Okay, we're going to about 80%. Picking up. Time to go to the Isle of Man. Alright, so next one is 33 miles away. Is that the island right there? Can you see it from here? Alright, we're going up. Getting some altitude here. Skim the top of the clouds. I want 60 knots of airspeed. That gives me best climb. Currently doing 80. Just slowing up. '61 and 60. So I'm controlling my airspeed by changing my pitch. If I pitch forward, my airspeed goes up. Pitch backwards, my airspeed goes down, so I'm kind of balancing it. Now the problem is we're about to go through a cloud bank. Under VFR rules, you're supposed to avoid these, but I can fly instrument too, so I'm going to fly it instrument through here. Volume 40. All right, there we go. So just an FYI, if you're ever playing this game, I know it's a little bit late considering that the 2024 comes out next month, but if you go into your config files, remove the grain filter that gets applied to the clouds, and it makes the clouds look so much better. The grain filter looks like absolute trash. I don't know why they have that as a default and they don't make it an actual option to select. You have to go into files and edit it from a 1 to a 0. Well, remember, Asobo, they're the developers. Microsoft's just the publisher. Alright, about to re-intercept our route. Small course correction, 27 miles away. Sitting at about 6,700 feet. Airspeed 133, ground speed 127. So we are facing a little bit of a headwind, but yeah. If I have it as a destination, it should be. There's certain point of interest that they've put into the game. .22 miles away. I'm gonna just get a bunch of speed. We're gonna punch right through this cloud. Because I think we might have less wind the lower we go. We're gonna have to test this now. Yeah, it's about a 6-knot headwind. We're gonna be in the cloud for a while, so just bear with me. All right, here we go. I'm gonna be paying into the instruments. Volume 30. Miles away. Save track. Volume 40. Yeah, when you can't see the horizon, following the instruments is essentially what you're doing. $13 to our next waypoint. I don't know how far inland the waypoint is, though. Miles. I think the wind is actually higher the lower we go, which feels backwards. Or it might be because I just dropped below the cloud layer. So, fun fact here. Volume 10. When we were up at 6,000 feet, and I was like, okay, I'm going to start lowering my collective and go down. I pushed for airspeed. As we're getting lower and lower, around 2,000 feet, it started to level out. Because I didn't make any collective changes, and as we're going down, the air is getting thicker, so you produce more lift. The engine is sucking in more air, so it's producing more power. And it hits that equilibrium where we don't descend as much anymore. So it looks like our equilibrium's around 1,800 feet. Made no big power changes from 6,000 feet down. So, like, okay, I'm curious about the Isle of Man now. What is there, like, any kind of like big industry that happens on the island itself, or is it more of like what kind of, is it tourist? Is it a tourist island? Like, I don't know how that works. 6 miles to the airport. Or point of interest. It might be a point of interest, to be honest. I think let's check and see. Nope, it's an airport. Yeah, the wind's actually stronger the lower we go. Yeah, I know about the motorcycle TT race. It does stand for time trial, right? It's not wheel to wheel. Like, they have multiple people on the track at once, but it's not. It's essentially a time trial, right? Interesting. Okay. Like, I mean, I know the Isle of Man mainly from the race. So, I don't know much about it at all. Tax haven, yeah, I can see that too. Time?
8:06.
Okay. All right, guys, bear with me one moment. I need to do a quick sanity check and make sure that I'm not cutting the time too close with something. Bear with me a minute. Volume 30. Why is my phone not updating stuff? Sorry guys, hold on. The phone's not wanting to update. Okay, yeah. I have to go at the top of the hour. Time?
8:09.
So let's see if we can get to the locations. What is this? Hold on a minute, guys. Why is my phone struggling to connect? I don't... There might be like internal... internal airfields, but there's probably one international airport. Picking up. Let's go. Whoa, shit game. You see how I just stuttered like crazy there? That's dangerous as shit. Wow. That was about bad. That was about really bad. When the game stutters like that, oh my god. It's like, don't do that game. Yeah, if it's listed as an airport, I'm landing at it. Next location is 7 miles away. What happens if I crash? I go back to the last airport I landed at. So we would have gone back across the water. Actually, no. Technically, we landed there. We just took off. We would have just reset there. That's another reason why I'm stopping at all the airports. All right, now we are getting a little bit of wind now. Let's look at turbulence, or... Yeah, look at those updrafts. Oh, we're getting a lot of updrafts here. Look how crazy the direction change is on some of those. So, pause music. So one of the cool things that I think that the Asobo team are developing is this, okay? So we have this computational fluid dynamic effect for the aircraft, right? I do things and you can see how the airflow around the aircraft is changed by what I'm doing, right? 2024 is supposed to be not at launch, but continue as it goes on. It's going to be doing computational fluid dynamics on the terrain. So if it detects that the wind is whatever speed, the wind will flow over the mountains the way it's supposed to. It'll spill over buildings. all that kind of stuff. So it'll be a lot more realistic, and then we can do proper low-level flight too. Whoa! We are getting a lot of wind here now. Yeah, we're getting a lot of updrafts here. A lot of sideways air too. I don't know what's going on with that. Oh, yeah, see that we just hit that sideways bit of air flow there. It is throwing us around a bit. Ooh, I about flew right past our point of interest. Point of interest is over here. That would have been bad. So wait, where's our point of interest? What am I looking for? Oh, it's windy. It's really windy here. What am I looking for? I think I see it somewhere down in this structure down here. We're gonna get the quick beeping, meaning my rotor speed is gonna be going up high. I have no idea what I'm looking for here. A big red water wheel. You mean that thing? Okay. Is it moving? I think it's moving. I think this one's animated. Is it? It is moving. That's cool. Get the power back on. Oh, that's neat. Oh, that water has got to have some speed, doesn't it? Coming down off the hill like that. That's cool looking. I like that they actually animated this one. That wouldn't look right if it was still. Alright, let's get out of here. The turbulence here is throwing the aircraft around right now. All right, next location is 4.7 miles away. Time?
8:16.
Okay. Yeah, my understanding is that there's 3 airports on the island. I don't know if just only one of them is international, because that would make sense when it comes to people going in and out of the... I mean, this is essentially its own country, right? Having one international airport would make a lot more sense. The other ones are probably for the... That one airport that we started off at looked more like it was like a farmer airport. They'd probably operate helicopters out of there during the races, and the farmers use it during the off season, I guess. The red and white crash barriers. So that's probably one of the roads that they use for the race. Ooh, again, more wind. Yeah, the computational fluid dynamic of the terrain will be really, really nice when they get that in, because it the wind shouldn't be shifting that much, because that is pretty damn extreme. See, I'm being flung up into the air now. And now the wind just drastically changed again. So like this below us, this is another airfield, but I guarantee you this is not your main airport. This is a farming field. If I can go down. The updraft here is insane. You can hear the high rotor horn, that quick beeping. Yes, I hear you. Pause music. The wind is nasty here. It's funny because this airstrip, it actually has fuel over there. That's kind of funny. I don't need fuel. We're good. But I do not like these wind shifts. Okay. Look at that cloud, though. Yeah, there's a lot of... Whoa, shit. See, look at that. It's not helping that I have this crazy amount of wind combined with the stutters that I'm getting. The tracker said something flew past me. Commander Drac. Don't know who that is. So... I don't know if that's someone following me or if that's someone doing their own flight. Oh my god, the wind is so bad here. Alright, there's another point of interest over here that I'm looking for. Possibly whatever that is. Yeah, definitely whatever that is. Come on, game, please stop stuttering. Now, Flight Sim 2024 is going to be a really cool thing because you can land and then get out and walk around. So being able to get out and look at this from ground level will be really cool too. Watching where my tail is. Got these poles here that I'm watching out for too. Doing this with the wind is even worse. The wind is not making this fun. It's a bit of a pain. All right, let's go. So it looks like I have. Is that a lighthouse there? The crazy thing is that's not where the point of interest is taking me. Point of interest is taking me somewhere over there. Wind! Oh my god! No, that's just a smokestack. I don't know what that is. Am I looking at this seawall thing? Oh no, I'm looking at the entire structure there. Some kind of fort? Oh, all the birds. Oh, this is cool. Look at all the seagulls. Oh my god, can there be any more? I like that they actually have the boats in the harbor here too. That's cool. There goes the seagulls again. I would not want to fly here in real life with this amount of birds. Vikings in the 11th century. Very cool. The birds would be hitting the blades constantly here. I see you, seagull. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. All right, let's get out of here. Oh, the wind is still fighting me so bad. Time?
8:27.
All right, next airport is, I'm sorry, point of interest is 11 miles away. Flying along the coastline here. I'm guessing like this side there's a lot of sheer cliffs and stuff too. So there's 2 aircraft over there. LOG 637. I don't know what airline that is. And then Smirky Ivy. One real life flight that they inserted into the game and 1 player. God, there's a lot of like sheer cliffs here. Freaking windy. And it's cool, you can see the trails going down people made to the beach. I wouldn't, well actually it's probably not even a beach, it's probably just the bit of coastline that they can get to. I mean, I don't know if it's people or animals. I mean, it could be a mixture of both. See, because like this looks like some kind of trail that follows down there to get down there and then go down to the water line. Oh, this is a cool looking harbor here. Whoa, windy. Please stop. Oh yeah, I can already see like there's a beach down in here. I'm gonna take advantage of this. Yeah, Microsoft Flight Sim 2024 does the vertical cliff faces a lot better than this one does. Oh, here comes the birds again. Oh, yeah, we're gonna have a bird strike. So many birds. Oh, yeah, there's a road going down to that beach. You know there's gonna be a road going down to that beach. All right, 5 miles away. I see something on the edge of that cliff, and I cannot tell what it is. I think that might be our point of interest. Another little harbor here. Ooh. Birds. It's, whoa! You get sudden updraft. Okay, maybe I wasn't seeing a structure. I don't know what's going on here for the point of interest. I think it's a lighthouse, but maybe they did the actual terrain or something here. It's frickin' windy. I'm getting a lot of stutters here. Fly over the birds. That's our point of interest. Time?
8:33.
Making good time, too. Game time?
13:34.
It's only like 3 in the afternoon. These clouds are making it appear a lot darker than it really is. Okay. This spot doesn't have a helipad like the last one we went to. Does the water rise until it's submerging part of the lighthouse? Is that what happens here with the tides? So, like, how does this work? Does it have, like, undersea cables that power it, or do they have to, like, is it still functioning? Ooh. Damn. Frickin' windy. I've got a tailwind now. Ooh, now I've got the tailwind. So forward speed 100, ground speed 116. So 60 knot tailwind right now. Also being blown a little bit north too, but whoa! Did not like that. So another really weird shit. We've got the ads playing. Let me know when the ads are finished, please. I've got a little bit of some weird trivia about helicopters. Volume 40. Really? Huh. There might be another one there. That just looks like it's specifically on a specific rock out there. Frickin' windy. All right, we got another point of interest here. Please let me know when the ads are done. Yeah, ad should hopefully be done by now. That's cool down there. Woo, wind is throwing me around. All right. Island's historical capital, nice. The wind is throwing me around. I am getting a lot of stutters now. Don't know what is going on. Lot of stutters. Yeah, I'm just getting tons of... I turn and look that way, I'm getting tons of stutters. Whatever, we're down. Something that way is causing my game to stutter like crazy. Rolling down, horn off. Whoa! It did that with the collective all the way down. Pause music. Did you see what it just did? It lifted me up hard. Like there's something weird going on with the weather of this area. I don't know if they only have it at the one airport. It's throwing stuff off really, really weird. Cause whatever that wind gust is, my rotor RPM is low and it still lifted the helicopter up. I'm getting tons of stutters now. I didn't even hear an audio glitch at all. That's freaking weird. That was really weird. Okay, engine off. Can turn the fuel pump off. Even my mouse is stuttering trying to move it. There's something weird going on here. Okay, and it's windy, so we're gonna stop the rotor quickly. You can hear the wind whistling. Look at this clouds. They are hauling ass right now. It is windy as shit. All right, so turn that off, turn that off. Turn that off. Turn that off. We're good to go. Time.
8:46.
And I made good time. Nice. So guys, I think with that is going to be the end of my stream today. We finally made it to the Isle of Man. So there we go. Crazy weather. There's something weird going on with this weather station. Like there's something odd. It might be because there's only one major airport on the island. It's calculating that over the course of the entire island, and it's doing a bunch of weird stuff with the wind going this way, and then you get 20 feet up and then it goes this way, and it's like that 90-degree turn is not normal at all. There's some really weird stuff going on here. But let's see here. Let's skip out to full screen. Let's exit to main menu. Oh, main menu, I said. We go to OBS. Shoot. Malcolm's just sitting here sleeping. But we ended today right here. So we will start our next flight there, and we will make our way back south again till we get back to the UK. And I will have to cross-reference this with my little nav map, but we'll essentially start going back and forth, east and then west, back and forth across the country to collect all of the airports. In fact, talking about little nav map, let's go full screen on that, please, and quickly take a look at our flight today. So we took off from Manchester, which is the one circled in green, and we flew north. All these things. A lot of these little swirls was when I was looking at something on the ground. But all through that, this is where that one, that viaduct was. I swirled around it and followed it up. And then, of course, I lost it. Yeah, that right there, there's the tunnel. And then I was like, oh, it looked like it went to the left. And I went left, and no, it went to the right. Complete opposite way of where I thought it went. But that's cool. Did our little spin around to come in on the airfield, going into the wind. What was I doing here? Oh yeah. Landed into the wind, but then took off and turned around again. Little nav map is really nice to be able to see that. And you can see the spots where I went really, really high. See how if I'm low, it's yellow. But then it turns green, and then the higher I go, it goes more blue. So we were at like 6,000 feet right here. As we got low again, yellow, green, yellow, green, yellow every time we went to go land at something. Let's see here. Yeah, it looks like there's a few different lighthouses here. And an observatory that isn't rendered, sadly. That would be cool. And see, okay, that's... yeah, something weird is going on there because we literally went around the lighthouse. So there's something a little bit off. I mean, I say that, and it has me exactly on the pad that I land on. I'm not sure. Kind of weird. Don't know why this is so far off. That's really odd. I don't know. I mean, because like we went right up that where that beach was, right? Fleshwick, I guess is what it's called. But yeah, it's weird that this. Maybe in the game it's off. Maybe they have it slightly off, and it should be there in the game. Maybe the coordinates aren't exactly right, because it is a custom placed point of interest. So maybe there's something off with it. But guys, that is going to be it for me today. Let's see, today's Thursday. Tomorrow's Friday. I go in, I usually see my grandmother for lunch. So if I stream tomorrow, I don't know. I'm kind of feeling so I don't know if I'll do an early stream tomorrow or if I'll just skip tomorrow. I might end up doing a after I get home stream. I'm thinking about playing some Guild Wars 2 again at some point. But yeah, for those that are on Twitch, hang on a moment. I'll get you guys over to go see somebody. If you are on the YouTube, sadly they do not have anything for raids or anything, but I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to send you all over to go see Crash Landing. He is currently playing Factorio. He's only been live for 11 minutes, so he will be streaming for a while. So guys, thank you all very much for hanging out with me today. it does help to get the... Can I please right click, copy his name? That is... Why is it... Why is my computer not wanting to copy names? Control C. Okay, something's definitely wrong with my computer because I can't even Control C to copy. So I'm going to type it manually. Guys, again, thank you all very much for hanging out. I will see you all later. And with that, take care. Later, guys.